think it might just miss me. It might.
Hello.
Lucky, lucky. It's gunning right for me, right down the center. Hell yeah.
Sorry to hear.
I'll survive, or I won't. Who knows?
And of course, because it's fucking Canada, all the maps are like, oh man, Ontario's gonna have it real bad. This is the only place people live in Canada.
You got people in Manitoba, right?
Allegedly. I haven't seen them for a while. I don't know what's happened to them.
There's people in Edmonton, I think. They still have a hockey team.
Somehow. I am an Oilers fan. For some reason.
I don't mind them.
Listen. They've burned me many a year.
Hey, they just came to spank my Wild, though, so there you go. Yesterday. Absolutely from the business.
If they can claim one cup in the new millennium, I'll be less bitter.
I'm right there with you.
Well, if you can hear us, don't worry about that cat. Also, how's it going, Mud?
Yo.
I may or may not be locked in the same Arctic hell that a good chunk of the U.S. is gonna be suffering in a little bit here. But I'm right on the border, so I don't know. And then that conversation shifted to hockey.
Yep, because half the population of Edmonton is on the hockey team. So
that's true. No, it's not.
And the rest of them are the coaching staff.
I know both halves of the population of Edmonton. No, but fucking God bless McDavid. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Fair enough.
How do you feel about Gretzky losing that record? Or Ovechkin getting it, however you want to look at it.
I don't fucking care. Fuck Gretzky.
It was...
I mean, okay, listen.
I'm neutral.
Kudos to the man. Right? He played some mean game in an era where I don't have any personal memories anymore. Because I was born in '89. But those are impressive numbers from his era. He's been talking some wild shit lately. And I don't know, man. Stay in retirement. Enjoy your retirement and
You don't think Yager
hang out in
would try
Arizona
out
or whatever.
Right now, if you get a call.
Sorry?
You don't think Yager'd go try out right now if somebody gave him a call?
Be out there on the ice this afternoon.
Last I saw, he was playing in Russia somewhere. Now I gotta Google it.
Well, if they called me, I'd go play too, and I can't even skate. So.
Yes, he is still playing at 52. Well, that was from February of last year, so maybe not.
52? Gretzky? Gretzky's got to be
No.
like in his 60s.
Yager. I'm talking about Yager.
Oh, yeah. Fucking confused me for a second there.
I know Gordy laced him up at like 53 or 54.
That sounds about right. Eject! How are you feeling, buddy?
Pretty scrambled.
Well, I mean, you got your egg cracked, so I'm not surprised.
I did a number on that windshield.
Yeah, we're just talking about hockey a little bit. How are you doing though?
Otherwise,
Like-
pretty good. Like,
Your paramedics treat you all right?
yeah, the paramedics were cool. The firefighters were cool. The ER was ass. I got 10 staples and 0 drugs. That was great.
Jeez.
Y'all deserve better healthcare. I'm not just saying that from a position of Canadian privilege.
It do be true, even though we're slowly trying to destroy y'all's too. So I'm sorry for that.
There are a couple of assholes that I talked about who are like, you know what? Like just to be contrarian, they're like, you know what? I wouldn't mind being the 51st state. And I'm ready to call them up and say, my buddy was in the ER. Got 10 stitches and no drugs. If that helps you make that decision.
Yeah, come down here where you get treated like ass and it costs you 20K. They'll learn real quick.
Yeah, no. I appreciate you guys. I like you a lot. I am not gonna take being American well if it comes to that. But we shouldn't be talking about that kind of stuff. What's your opinion? Who's your favorite hockey team, Jack?
The Mighty Ducks.
You're talking about the kids team in the movie. I know you are.
That's about the extent of my hockey knowledge. I've been to some minor league games for, what is it, the Colorado Avalanche, and it's pretty cool to watch, but I know almost nothing.
The Avalanche are fun to watch. As a former Coloradan myself, you kind of have to vote. They're kind of the only team you have to vote for if you're from Colorado.
And my brother plays for the Utah Grizzlies that are the Avalanche affiliate in the
Right on.
ECHL.
The Nuggets suck.
We don't talk about the Nuggets.
We don't talk about the Nuggets.
No.
And the Broncos can go put their heads in shame.
This
Denver
year.
has a pretty good hockey team, it's College of Denver. They make it to the Frozen Four occasionally.
Oh yeah. So about this new campaign we're doing, we're going to shift to a hockey-themed
Hell yeah.
system. No.
Hell
Although
yeah.
I do have an anecdote about that. So in high school, the first time I went to Japan was for an exchange trip, right? And I lived with this lovely family, and hanging out with them. I was hanging out with the host student, Ikumi, a very lovely person, and she introduced me to her friends. And we were there for 2 weeks, and they introduced me to iShield 21. I'm not sure if any of you are familiar, but iShield 21 is a manga and anime about football in Japan.
I fucking love iShield 21.
I mean, they converted me. This guy was really enthusiastic. I'm like, yeah, I can get behind this. This seems fucking great. And so, like, we marathoned the show on like an old VHS series of VHSs. And by the end, I was like, you know, it'd be great. It'd be great if we can get some more interest in hockey over here, which there is like a little bit of interest that's been steadily growing in Japan, right? It's like we could. I would love to see like a hockey themed anime or manga. And June just looks like he just turns and looks at me, and he said, "I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this in Japanese, so you'll need to translate it later because I know your Japanese isn't that good." And what he said was, and I had to like, I knew he said Canadian, and it wasn't that offensive, but like 3 hours later when I got home and I got to check my dictionary, it was absolutely, that is the most Canadian fucking thing I've ever heard. Like, yep, that tracks. But I digress. I'm glad we could all be here today. That's 2 games in a row that are all here, and I'm thankful for that.
I don't promise to be totally conscious the whole thing, but I did want to show up.
I mean, you have a good reason for it. Your excuse is already received and paid for. That said, I would love a recap of what we did last game, unless there's anything else exciting or important that anybody would like to share before we start. Otherwise, yeah, some things happened last week, and I want to hear about them.
Long and short of it is the water cultist temple was like a old high school bully and gave us a bunch of swirlies. And now, in classic true Scooby-Doo fashion, we have split the group.
Oh yeah, I was flushed into this room and I was about to one-shot a whole bunch of things and clear a room, and then Theo showed up and stole my thunder.
Not Theo. Theo's got his own problems.
No, I have my own set of problems. I'm just.
I was a Shabazz. I'm still brain rattled. It was one of the casters.
You can look at the map right there.
There's 2.
My roll 20 was still loading.
Do I mean nothing to you?
Do these mean nothing to you?
Yeah, we started things off in the shipwreck area. We found some will-o-wisps and a bunch of undead, and then I awoken the Hydra, and then Shabazz polymorphed the Hydra into a frog, and then Hargrim got big and paralyzed from one of the undead and shoved down a current. The current took him into the swirly, and he's now the Crab King, or alleged Crab King. I don't know where he is. All I know is out of context character stuff. He's somewhere dealing with the King of the Crabs. Theo, I think, ran into one of the big bads, or left not the big bad of the dungeon. Theo ran into some shit.
Oh, I saw it from a distance, and then I was like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm going the other way.
Yeah. Yeah. And then Shabazz and I got real close and went in the swirly together and arrived in the room we all started in. Well, not literally started in, but started last session in. And we threw the frog across the portcullis, and now it's an undead Hydra that we're just gonna be like, deal with it another time. And then we heard gunshots to the south where Jex got his swirly and ended up with
Not my dad.
yeah, it's not Hargrim's dad, but it's Hargrim's dad and some ice methods. And was they kept doing Ice Mephits kept doing like their frost breath on something, but Jack's a rogue, so fuck you. A hasted rogue nonetheless. And
It's,
yeah,
it's a blade dancing.
that's blade dancing, yeah. Yep, yep. And now we're just kind of chickens with our heads cut off, running about, trying to figure out who's where, why, and when. Although I'm kind of half tempted to go back on the swirly.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Also got separated from the group and is on Swirly. After rolling a 19, because we found out that if you roll a 19, you just kind of hop between all of the thingies, and then
That's right.
yeah.
You're in pseudo hell.
Let's say Theo is not having a good time right now.
Yeah. You're in a moist version of hell. I forgot about that.
It's true. Everyone, in a way, is in a moist version of hell. Except, of course, His Highness Hardrum,
I've
King
been
of the
moist
Crabs.
for a while.
That's true. Is there anything else? I believe that it definitely entitles Cat, at least Shino,
There you go.
to an inspiration. Is there anything else anyone would like to add before we begin?
I said I would, and I'm going to. In the spirit of Tuesday night, silence means consent, boys.
Oh God.
I don't know what that means.
It's
Teddy had some bad phrasings on Tuesday night, and one of the main drawbacks was silence is consent, and I figured you guys would get a kick out of that.
so.
That's how I've lived my life till now.
So. The context was.
We don't need it. We don't
not
need it.
required. Not required.
Not required.
Just words to live by. Wasn't that Confucius or Jesus? One of those.
I think it was Marcus Aurelius.
Jesus or Confucius.
I think it was Harvey Weinstein. Anyways, this giant crab is going to attack this Krasis.
Do it. My minion. No.
He missed.
Demotion.
He is going to get a demotion. Oh, he doesn't have an advantage. Pardon me.
Supposed to be focusing on me.
And he was for that round.
How's that? Oh,
These crabs keep attacking him, though.
kill all my friends.
Yeah. He's gonna eat that crab.
Ugh. Numbers are dwindling.
He is going to attack you, though, Hardrum, for his 2 additional attacks.
I think he has advantage because I recklessed. So.
He does indeed.
Ouch. Ouchies.
So that is going to be first thing. The slashing is going to deal 30 damage. Of course, that is reduced to 15.
Okay, okay. And then additional.
You then take an additional 16 damage,
Roger.
and I need a strength saving throw.
Okey-dokey.
Wow.
Nice.
Very cool.
Never again.
Unmovable. Theo, you're getting a spell cast at me. I am going to need a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. I
Mhm.
guess we'll allow it.
Doesn't hero or the hero's feast give you advantage?
Oh,
That is correct.
it does.
Hero's Feast is a phenomenal spell, and I hate
Wow. Okay, roll 20. It's gonna be that kind of a night.
it. Except when I'm playing. Except when I'm playing a cleric, then Hero's Feast is amazing. But I digress. Very good spell. You resist the hold person. I was trying to cast on you.
That one's ugly. That's paralyzed, I think.
How dare you?
So
you
all the
know
people,
who I am?
He's going to respond by pointing his staff at you, and he's going to open his mouth, and you hear some popping sounds
Oh.
as his fleshy, overly moist, translucent skin stretches unnaturally as his jaw dislocates, and he responds with a very verbose.
Don't like
That
that.
echoes through the cave.
Same to you.
He knows exactly who you are.
To refresh about this room, so all the humanoids in this room have this like milky translucent skin where you can like see their veins pronounced, and yet their flesh is like kind of bloated. And their eyes are like an inky black. Like their sclera has been like flooded with an ink-like fluid. And yeah, they seem to be covered in some sort of film that gives them a slick-looking quality.
Gross.
Yeah, they're not looking too hot. Though we'll see what to say about this giant crab.
Hit him. Hit him. Come on. Crit. Oh,
He does do 3 damage.
beautiful. Promotion.
I'm ready. Promotion. Ooh.
Over on the other side of the world, a jet is being attacked by ice methods. Very cool. One ice method is going to get right up in your face. And is going to try and claw you.
Damn cold bite mosquitoes.
Oh wow.
Damn, it is gonna be that kind of night. All right.
That looks like it's 12 damage, 6 slashing, 6 cold.
No.
Nuh-uh.
Very good. That's a miss. There is something that did occur, though, that I had to remind myself I was going to do. when it was the first Ice Mephit's turn, which I neglected to do because the session was going to get a little long in the teeth. But I believe there were 2 Ice Mephits before that had died due to your Gankata.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you owed me some explosions.
And
I do owe you some explosions. I need a couple of dexterity saving throws.
Big bada boom.
I mean, you're going to pass them, but I still want to see them.
Jeez.
Yep. Do you got anything? Do you got anything that prevents you from taking damage at all with your rogue nonsense?
I don't think I'm high enough rogue for that, so I think I just take half of everything.
You're going to take 2 cold damage.
Alright, those are the last 2 of my temps.
Oh, sorry. You're going to take 4 cold damage. They each did 2 damage.
Oh, do I owe you a con save on 2 damage?
Fuck it, I don't care. Oh, look at that, you're good. Who's getting your who's getting your 20?
I'll give it to Shabazz.
No, wait, no, you don't, because you have temp HP, I believe. Don't you still have temp?
Oh, I had 2
Oh.
temp.
No, you don't. Okay. So yeah, you did take 2 damage, and you succeed your concentration check. Very good. Theo, what are we doing?
All right. So we are. I would like to use my movement to get up and start flying again. So I will go up. We'll go up.
Very good. They are going to make attacks of opportunity. And they are sticky.
Ew.
So you know what they get to do with their attacks of opportunity?
If you say advantage, Teddy, we're gonna have words.
They don't have advantage,
You're gonna
but they can
slime.
grapple. So I'm going to need some opposed athletics checks.
Well, you know I'm good at those. Actually, I am pretty good at those. Oh
Yeah,
boy.
you should be. Wow. Okay.
Oh yeah, he's good at those.
I had a feeling who was gonna take the brunt end of, hey, let's roll natural 20s to let's roll natural ones. I thought it was gonna be me.
You know what? Just for giggles. Oh, that would. Oh, that's Arcana. Yeah.
I'll let you keep the 17.
17.
Yeah, that's what you rolled for your Arcana.
Oh.
If we were at a table, the dice would take precedent, not the skill.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Yep. So that would be a 17 plus 4. I'm still grappled by one of them, so it doesn't really matter.
Grappled by 2 of them.
By 2 of them. Oh, do I need to do one more?
I guess you did, technically.
Yeah.
You rolled a 4.
There we go. I'm grappled. I'm in a big old hug,
Oh, yeah. You
which
Slimy, sticky hug.
you know what is great because.
Yep.
Okay. All technically connected to me, right?
Technically, yeah.
Which means they're all.
The Reavers were not. You're able to brush them off, but the Dark Tide Knights, the orange guys, are
Mhm.
definitely way more. They're like constricting you. It also doesn't help that your wings, like your wings are made of like actual feathers, and you've been in the water, so they're like soaked and weighing you down. But yeah, please continue.
Well, we're just going to do a We're gonna do okay. So well, I'm gonna get a little funky with this one. So it's technically, because they are all touching, could that be considered one creature, damage-wise, as I shocking grasp?
No.
Darn.
I I like what you're doing with that. It opens too many cans of worms.
No worries. Well, if it's a roll to hit, so I'm gonna go this one in front of me. Does a 26 well, first off, is he wearing metal armor?
No.
Darn.
Whoa.
Alright, so then this creature, the Reaver in front of me, is unable to take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Okay.
And then
If you hit.
that was a 24 to hit
Oh, I see.
and 27
I
points
just
of lightning damage.
So that was a which target? Ping them again. Sorry.
The one of the north one.
Very good.
And then what can I do? I already used that, so I can't do that.
Oh, pardon me. They're fishmen at the moment.
Oh no, they're resistant.
And you know what? That'll be my turn for now.
They are resistant.
No, rude. And I am currently grappled by 4 people.
You're grappled by 2 people.
2 people.
They're the knights. The reavers are still sticky, but they can't quite get a handle on it. Hagram.
Okie dokie. We're gonna bonus action a greater healing. That's fine. Oofda. Okie dokie. I'll just mark that quick on the sheet that I used one on. Okay, and then we are going to. We gotta kill this guy. Okay, I'm gonna reckless, giant's might, stone strike. So I'll do two-handed with the thrower on this guy. First hit, or I assume I hit.
Oh, you fuck.
No, you miss.
Ignore the second set there again.
Yeah, no worries. We know that's for when you're throwing the sucker.
Mm-hmm. And then I'll go ahead and hit him again. This time it's only the rage damage.
God damn.
I believe that's 57 damage.
Beautiful.
A colossal series of strikes. Anything else from Hargo?
That is my turn. That's it.
Very good. Shino, as you are getting ready to assist Jax, a disturbing theater unfolds before your group. The Frost-Eyed Shiver, who is a corpse on the throne, his blood during this fight has been dripping into the water. His blood is strange. it's more clear, like a fish's. And once it reaches the water, about now, the different trails coalesce and transform themselves into a now familiar enemy. 3 water elemental myrmidons.
Ooh. Those
You
are
didn't
cool
think
if
I'd
they
send
weren't
like a
bad
challenge 4 spellcaster at you and a bunch of methods and think that was all this room was going to be, did you? Sorry, what was that, Theo?
I'd say those are cool if they weren't bad guys.
You can learn to summon them. They're pretty cool if they're on your team.
I think I might be able to.
I mean, I can command water elementals. I don't know if that does anything. I'm
They
not
are
there.
they're a bit advanced than your typical water elemental. But Shino, it is your turn.
Are those things considered humanoid?
Nope,
Oh, okay.
they don't got legs.
Lieutenant Dan!
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
I felt there was a consent joke there somewhere. I just couldn't come up with it.
Oh, jeez.
I thought I had dominate monster in this spell book of mine.
It's because the consent was silent.
There it is.
Cat, how could you do this to me?
Hey, if I wasn't gonna do it, Chris would have. That's a force of chaos that will eventually come, and you can't stop it. It's an 8th level spell as dominate monster. Wow. Okay, never mind.
In Star Wars, I'm gonna give you like character-related bonuses that are all gonna be healing spells.
Oh no. No.
Punishment.
I don't want to take this seriously, but at the same time, I don't want to really spend anything higher than a 3rd. Let's see here.
I know.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, so there's only an extra d4 damage. Alright, I'll be lazy. I'll be lazy. Do I want to upcast? Sure. You know what? We'll spice things up. We'll
Tio
summon-
returns.
Tio returns. Not at the 5th level, but to 6th level. Which means I need to pull.
I don't know if I even want to spend a 3. A 6th it is.
Yeah. You're pretty much right.
Roll math.
Uh-huh. Listen, a 6th level is just 2 separate 3rd levels. Sod it. We're not gonna think about it. It's gonna be force. And then bonus action. I don't actually. I'll just send Navi down a little bit as my bonus. All right, Shino's done. The Draconic Spirit, which I don't know. I don't know if I have proper vision with the Draconic Spirit, but that's fine. We are going to do the breath attack first. Ugh. I positioned ill properly.
I mean, if you back your ass up, I won't tell anybody.
I think let's do that for a breath attack.
Okay,
Yes,
that's pretty good.
I'm getting Jex, but that's fine.
He's a rogue.
Yeah.
As soon as you level up in rogue, you sign up for this.
Yeah.
Either
So-
either
That is
that
true.
or you pick up Shield Masters of Feet. Sorry?
I was just saying this is true.
Oh shit. Nice.
Oh, wow.
There's the breath attack. And
Dex.
then
Give me that, Dex.
is a spell save DC my spell save DC?
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay, so you're looking for an 18.
I think you succeed.
Ten feet. Okay. So then for the melee attacks, I'll just do the. Excuse me. I'll do this ice method right here. And I'm gonna have to edit TO sheet for this. So there's one. Okay, the weapon attack doesn't change. $14 kill? Probably not.
14 does not kill.
Okay. How about... Ooh, does a 15 hit?
15 hits.
Okay.
And
So-
with 28, that does kill.
Okay.
Hey!
Hey, gabagoo! And then this one right here in the back. I think I have advantage. No, I don't have advantage.
You do not have advantage.
An additional 11. And then I'm gonna have to edit Tio's sheet because I upcasted her, so things.
How
are
much
moving.
more damage should she be? Should she
Damn
ever
it.
doing?
No, it's not damage. It's HP and AC that changes at high levels.
You should be able to double click
Uh-huh.
her sheet,
Uh huh.
or not her sheet. Double click her token, and it brings up her token settings. Pardon me.
Uh-huh.
Whoa!
Bless you.
Thank you.
Good.
Anyways,
Oh, plus the spells level and piercing damage. Okay, so then that's a 15, a 15, and a 12.
okay, still functionally the same thing.
Because I edited it to where I was constantly casting her at 5th level, but now it's a 6th, so it's like basically a +1 to stuff.
Understood.
Yeah, so just a +1 to damage to all those. I get an extra attack, +1 AC, and I think +10 more health. Yeah. Which I am fixing right now. Alright, I'm done.
Go ahead and change the HP on the token just to keep that in line.
Yeah, I think everything's fine.
It changed the HP on the sheet, it did not change the HP on the token, so I just did that real quick.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
What is this Myrmidon gonna do, I wonder? Attack Jax is what it's gonna do. It's gonna move over here so it isn't technically flanking you, Jax, giving it advantage. And will strike you 3 times with its trident. I believe it's hit you once.
Yeah, it actually hit me.
Once is all it needs.
Oh well, since you say that.
For freezing strike. Oh. Well, I guess you take no damage. It's not going to keep moving.
I shouldn't be this guy,
Yeah.
but I can't help myself. You use your reaction with your silvery barb, so I don't think you have a reaction to shield.
Oh, that's true. That's true. You know what? Inspiration for Shabazz.
I
Fair
have
enough.
one. I have one, so can I give it to Jax?
Sure.
It's like-
Jex, you are going to take 5 piercing and 5 cold. We have a giant crab who's going to attack a giant crocodile turtle human monster.
Yes.
Yeah, he hits. 7 damage. Crablante. The Hydra's busy eating ghouls. Shabazz, it is your turn.
Okay. Let's just. I gotta look at my spell. 30 feet. So I would have Pizzazz just move me up enough to get within 30 feet.
Very good.
Oh, now I see a third guy up there. Hold on.
This changes things. I mean, sometimes it really does.
Alright, now they're all three within 30.
What's gonna be the juice? Bane! Charisma saving throws for each of them?
Yar, DC 17.
Honestly, I'm gonna just save myself some fucking time. Just say these ice methods fail.
No, but there's only three, and I want the Myrmidons, not the Miffits.
Alright.
If you want them to fail too, but
They failed in my heart. Take Bane of a different sort. Let's
I
see.
thought they were pretty charismatic.
It's all for show. What's your DC?
17.
17. All right. So the one closest to you guys, this guy right here, he is going to pass his check. The other two are baned.
Little silvery barbs him.
Silvery Barbos.
We'll give that advantage to Jax as well.
Yes, here we are. I think Jax already has one from his own Silvery Barbs.
No, he gave that to me.
Oh, he gave that to you?
Yeah.
Some circles will refer that to Gygax's Dutch rudder. Yeah, anything else?
No, I just moved back. I think that guy's got to re-roll his charisma check, though, doesn't he?
He does. I thought I clicked it. It did not go through. There it goes. Well, that's that then. All three are baned. Which I believe brings us back to the other side of the world. With a crushing wave reaver, who is going to be this mucusy lass down here to your southwest, is going to be trying to attack you with a longsword in both of her hands. She misses. I forgot what your fucking AC was, you monster.
My wet wings deflect her blows.
Indeed. Jex, this is your turn.
Alright, so like, I guess I'm just gonna leave those ones to Tio. So I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark on this one at the bottom side of the island.
Very good.
And I'm just gonna drop all 4 into him.
Is there a reason why you have advantage?
I technically only had advantage on the first one, I just forgot to click it off.
No worries. Either way, all 4 are hits. It's always a shame when you see a sneak attack that rolls double ones. It's a fucking tragedy.
You hate to see it.
It's a shame to see 3 than 1.
Alright, but on all of my extra damage, it was either 1s or 4s, which is kind of funny.
Is that 86 damage? No, that can't be right.
I'm getting 18, 18, 17, and 21.
74 damage.
That's
Jeez.
Wow! He blew whole
Yeah,
chunks of
that's
water
stubborn.
away. But it's true, he's not dead.
That's healthy.
Anything else for us, Jexter?
No, that's all for me.
We have a Dark Tide Knight, and we're going to have both of them take their turns before this crab because I don't want to move the map.
Oh.
Theo, let's hope that 26 holds.
26. Oh, that's right. I do have 26.
Jeez.
Yeah, I forgot. Nice.
I think the highest I got was a 24, and I was a paladin.
I am invincible.
Oh, so close. Yeah, none of those hit for the first guy. Let's see about the second guy. Kimmy!
Why do I have a +5? Do we remember why I have a +5 to my AC?
Shield?
Yes. Which, if that's the case, then it would have gone down on my last turn. And that would mean that 1, 2, 3 of those would have hit.
Honestly, I thought that was just gear. But no, it's your strength that was increased by gear, right? And a little bit
Yeah.
from the wings?
Yeah.
Hmm.
So yeah, it would be, so
Well-
3 of those would have hit, so my AC is 21.
Well, let's see then.
That is 8 plus
Uh,
16,
that is 26 damage.
26.
because the sneak attack only applies. Oh wait, no. That is 33 damage. Sneak attack would have only applied to 2 of those attacks. The first attack from the 2 sources of damage, right? Sneak attack is not applied to all of those sources of damage.
Yeah. So, actually, that eats through. Let's see, okay, so temp HP is gone. Only took a little bit of mortal wounding.
You're also going to be attacked with this crushing wave reaver up here.
Rude.
Just while we're here.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Actually, hold on. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
Did that one originally miss? No, it just hit me.
Why would it
Just
have
kidding.
missed?
Yeah, I'm not thinking correctly. Do I have enough silvery barbs? I don't want to use it if I don't have to. I'm gonna silvery barbs one of those crits, please.
Don't you shield.
I do not have enough for a shield.
Oh.
So you'll take 12 damage.
Actually, you know what? I take that back. I will shield. Never mind. That is correct. I can shield.
You're going to shield against those crits?
Yes. So AC is up to 26 again.
I thought crits were hits regardless of AC or anything.
Crits are hits, regardless of AC. To my knowledge...
I'll let you make the ruling, Teddy. If they both hit, then I'll silvery barbs. If they don't hit because of shield, then I will.
I think your
shield.
best bet, if you're gonna go proactive, is or reactive, is just shield when you first got hit. Then you don't take that original 33 or whatever, and here you take.
but we're on a different creature's turn.
Ah,
So I'd say that ship has already sailed.
Yeah.
Yep, rules is written. A natural 20 on an attack roll hits a creature regardless of its AC.
All right. So
The
then
shields will only increase its AC.
I would like to then, instead of shielding, I would like to just silvery barbs then. The
Very good.
one of those nat 20s.
I'm assuming the first one.
Yes.
So already rolled, missed with the second attempt, so that's 12 slashing damage from the second attack. Pardon me. You are now wearing armor, so you don't get the extra damage. Nerds. And you get a advantage in your pocket for next time.
Sweet.
Ruling work both ways. How do you mean, like if a bad guy uses shield?
No, the crit is hit.
Crit is always hit. Yeah.
Okay.
Why? What would it not be? When would it not be?
No, I was just curious.
This is why a lot of DMs ban silvery barbs from the table. I call them cowards. Unless any of them are sitting at this table right now. At which case, it's a very wise decision, very prudent.
What's funny is my players haven't discovered silvery barbs, so I don't have to do that.
Oh, enjoy it while you can, brother.
I know.
The crab hits for 5 damage.
Promotion.
At this point, they're gonna be CEO.
So hey, Teddy,
Ice muffins. Sorry?
So I don't. Did we resolve how much damage I was getting on my turn because of the second hit of the
12.
12?
12. We got a nice Mephit over here. Who's going to attack Jex with advantage?
Jesus.
Oh, jeez, this Lorenzo.
Roll 20 is on something today.
This. Wow.
That's 11 damage, Jexter.
Has anyone rolled under a 5 to hit?
Yeah, some of them.
You know, for a crit,
but they're
that's
all my
actually
guys.
Not that bad.
Sorry, what's that?
I said for a crit, that's actually really not that bad.
I know,
Thank you
it's
for your
not
guys'
the
low.
damage, it's just the principle.
So give me a concentration check. Very good. Round 8. We're starting with an elemental Myrmidon. This guy that you hunters marked, he's coming right for your ass. The ice method gives him advantage because of flanking. And is going to hit exactly once.
He's baned.
Oh, that's right. He's
You
going
know
to
what?
hit
One's
exactly
all I
none.
needed.
No hits
All I
occur.
needed was that one.
Couldn't have saved those ones for the next one.
The Krace is going to focus all attacks on Hargrim.
Okay.
Let's start with the tail.
Yeah,
That's going to hit. Give me a strength saving throw.
surely.
As you take 20 damage. Alright, you're still on your feet. That's cool.
Do it again.
That's going to be 15 damage.
Yikes.
35 so far. And an additional 10. 45 damage.
One's done.
And the health bars are neck and neck.
Here's a hot take. I'm kind of enjoying these like high rolling games or session right now. Might come to bite me in the ass later, but like people, NPCs and people be rolling good tonight.
Do you like it a bit better because there's 3 of us in this room?
For now, I'm safe.
For now? Yeah, that whole person didn't work out too well. So the Crushing Wave Priest is going to try and get Theo with a Ray of Frost. Just a basic Ray of Frost, which is going to miss.
Ka-chow.
That's not true. You have the crabs. Sorry, was that Theo?
Oh, nothing. I'm making noises in my own little world over here.
I see. I've been there. Myrmidon is coming up for Jexter. Does not have advantage. 1, 2, 3. There it is. There's the juice. I'm gonna use freezing strikes. So that's gonna be 2d10. Ha cha cha.
Wow.
That is 30 damage altogether, Jex. Also, sorry again that you were in a car accident. I don't mean to do this to you. It only happened the other day. I'm sorry. You maintain concentration.
That's good.
While we're here, we're going to have a Mephit attack Jex. Hey, we're gonna miss. And we are going to have a giant crab.
Do it. Crit.
Do what must be done.
Crit. No.
It is going to miss. Theo, it is your turn.
Alrighty then. We're gonna do a little Toll the Dead on the guy in front of me.
Get him.
So that's what 3d12. And wisdom 16, please.
Oh, he didn't manage that.
Great.
You get a little extra damage on that, right?
No, because it is necromancy.
Oh, I see. I see. I understand.
And then we're gonna bonus action Misty Step to here. No. To here. And then use the remainder of my movement to fly this way. So we're gonna... There's a 30, Misty Step 30 feet, and then... Oh boy. I want to here.
Spectacularly done.
And then... That'll be my turn.
Very good. Hargrim, it is your turn.
We're gonna take a gamble. I'm gonna bonus action down this potion of speed instead of healing myself.
Understood. You are hasted.
Yes, and I'm gonna fucking wail on this thing. We're going full reckless. My last stone strike on first hit. There's a 1 in there, so I'm gonna re-roll that. Add 2.
Very good.
I'll turn those off. My next hit. And I always get confused by this, because technically I'm under the haste spell, which only gives me 1 extra attack, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
It's action surge that gives you all of it.
Yeah.
You have slain the Krasis. The crabs froth bubbles in response to your victory. And ask if there are any other enemies you wish slain, sire.
No. This kingdom is yours now. I leave it to you. And
Very
I'll
good.
jump
They
into the
immediately
whirlpool.
start killing each other for the throne.
I jump in the whirlpool.
What whirlpool?
When I came up in, right?
Oh,
Or
that
is it
goes
not
one
here?
direction, my man.
Oh, no.
Just cannonball.
I don't see an exit here.
I imagine Hargrim cannonballing into like a 3-inch puddle.
Okay. Alright.
An exit. Yeah, you do see a couple of exits. This passageway right behind you to the north seems to more than likely be a way out. There is also There does appear to be a door submerged under the water to the south.
Are my friends under the water?
The walls are constructed of worked stone. Red and black mosaics of tentacles flank a set of blank marble doors in the south wall. Reliefs of long, curving fangs line the arc of the door frame.
I ask the crabs what's behind the door.
Singers! Fish men.
Oh.
The voice of the aquatic angel.
The aquatic angel.
So sweet.
Fuck it, we ball. I'm going for the door.
Very good. I would like for you to make a athletics check. I'm just kidding. You're raging right now.
Mm-hmm.
You swim through to the other side.
Uh-oh.
The walls of this cavern are covered with slime. The water here is fouled, and it tastes bad in your mouth. Near the follicles of your beard feel icky and oily in a way that's not pleasant. From what you can tell, because you have water walking on, you start lifting to the surface and find your head being pressed against the roof, as there's only 2 feet of coverage. So you're sort of like forced to lay down.
Cool.
Or hunch over. And through the water looms a colonnade supporting an arched pediment above a long portico. Behind the colonnade is a pair of stone doors graven with the relief of a circular saw-toothed maw. In the plaza in front of the structure, 4 slimy fish-like humanoids kneel beneath a sunken stone idol of a branching tentacles, which convene at the top of a circular fanged mouth. At the southwestern end of the plaza, a set of curving stairs climbs above the water. 4 bipedal fishmen are prone in supplication before the altar.
Love the kowtow.
Kind of cute.
Well, one that appears to be more akin to a warrior, but carries the there isn't a hand up for these guys for some reason. But carries the predisposition of perhaps a holy person or a priest, seems to be leading the other 4 while standing before the great doors, leading them in prayer. They watch as you enter and then start floating to the top.
I just give him a thumbs up on my way up.
You do know Aquan because of Drown.
Mm-hmm.
They cease their prayers and start to scream. Intruder! Intruder!
No.
And it throws
no.
gargle
This
does
is
their
my kingdom.
merchandise. And then, like, a rather lovely vocalization comes from deeper in the cavern. It's sort of echoing between that of a lovely woman and a whale call. Sort of reaches your ears. And the Kuo-toa begin to stop and sway. And the monitor opens his arms. Gasp! And the other four, like all in unison, gasp! The angel wishes to speak with you, bearded one.
Okie dokie.
So you choose not to attack?
No, I'm not gonna attack.
You are gonna lose your rage.
Okay. I also get small, I think, at this point.
Yes. The monitor is going to turn around and open the doors, and on your next turn, we'll continue more with this adventure. Sheena, what would you like to do?
Make it quick, clean, and dirty. I'm just gonna fire bolt this ice method right here. Top left of Jex. That one.
Get him.
19.
That is a hit.
Click this button.
That is a kill.
Cool. Alright. No bonuses worth of note. So Tio's gonna fight this ice method with one attack. I don't know if a 13 hits.
13 hits.
Okay. 13 kill.
13 kills.
13.
All the ice methods are gone. I don't need to worry about that sheet anymore.
Alright, and then let's do the next two melees on the weakened Myrmidon. I don't think 13 hits him though.
Both miss.
Yeah. It's...
Wait,
it's
does
okay.
main affect AC? I don't think it does.
No.
No.
It's just saving throws and attacks.
That's what I figured. It's always good to double check. I see Bane so rarely, you know. Right. So the Myrmidon is going to defend itself against both of Tio's attacks. You got anything else for us?
We'll breath attack this way and not hit Jex.
Okay.
For a whopping 7. Failures, all of them.
Seven damage.
I think if I move that procs attack of opportunities from at least this guy, so unfortunately I can't provide sneak attack for all of them. Alright, I guess I'm done.
Does Tio not have reach?
She has reach, but I wanted to get like behind and flank.
Ah, yes, I see.
But if I like skirt around this way, then this guy's gonna get an attack of opportunity.
That's true.
You have
But-
flight. Can't you go over the top of them?
I thought about that, but I didn't know if I could.
Yeah?
Oh.
You want Tio to do that?
Yeah, hoopty swoop. I don't think I can get into sneak attack with that guy, but that's fine. Alright, now I'm done.
Just say that you're flying over them. Just
Yeah.
hovering, like, right over them.
Oh, I see what you mean. I see, said the blind man.
I don't know why I should be helping you guys.
You know,
You're
I'll fly over them, but I will get into this position here for flanking for Jax. I won't hover over him. But duly noted. I am done.
You operate in a 3D space. It's very important to consider. This Myrmidon is not going to move. No, it will. Let's move over there. Get advantage.
That should be an opportunity attack for
He's still within my melee range.
all reach.
Yeah.
That's one attack on Jex. 11 piercing damage. And we got a giant crab. Oh yeah, the crabs are killing each other.
It's not what I told him to do.
Hydra's eating some ghouls. It is Shabaz's turn.
That's one that just attacked him. It don't matter.
Correct.
I'm gonna move to there, and I still got an advantage from silver barbs.
Yep.
I'm gonna hit that far, son of a bitch.
This guy between Tio and Jex. Oh, this guy. Well, you miss.
Okay, I'll move back then. It's in my turn.
A crushing wave reaver is going to swim after Theo. It does need to dash to do so. Reaching 60, oh, pardon me. 70 feet.
Oh, rude. Oh, wait.
And it is Jex's turn.
Forgot my fly speed was 60. Damn it.
Maybe needed to shake off all the excess
Yeah.
moisture first.
Excess moisture.
Alright, Jexter, what's the play?
Alright, well, the first two are going to the one that I got flanking with.
Very good. Oh yeah, those are hits. Those two are going to kill him. You want to use your bonus action right now to move that sucker? That bone.
Yeah,
that
drop it
100
on
marker.
the south one.
Very good.
And then we're going to do two more.
Those are going to hit. Wow. For a cool 57. Got anything else for us?
Yeah. We're going to do it again. 3 on the bottom one to start.
Oh wow. That will kill him.
Alright, the not moving hunter's mark to the top one because I shot with Maria the last 2 into him.
Moving your hunter's mark is a bonus action, right?
Yes.
I don't believe action surge gives you another bonus action.
Okay, fair.
Not to be a stickler, but you did do over 100 damage this round.
No, that's definitely fair.
Any movement or anything?
That'll be it.
Dashing, these Dark Tide Knights are also going to try to catch up to you, Theo.
Rude. Technically, I'm flying.
That's true. That's not going to stop them. They're not the most tactically minded at the moment. Round 9, we're going to have a crushing wave of Priest. Going to come down here, and as a last-ditch effort, still going to try that hold person. Give me that! A wisdom saving throw you have advantage on.
Which one of us?
Pardon me, Theo.
Oh.
Theo's the only one fighting a crushing wave priest.
Is that a wisdom? Yes.
Yes, sir.
And I get advantage.
Because that pizza.
Ding.
That Shabazz. We can only assume limericked into existence. You pass.
There once was a pie from Nantucket.
Very good.
I made it by coming in a bucket.
Oh,
Ew.
keep it going, fellas. While this water elemental Myrmidon tries to attack Jax. All by himself. That is 3 misses. Bringing us to Theo's turn. Now you have quite a decision to make here.
I do. As I am floating above these roaring waterfalls, I would like to fly all the way up to the ceiling.
Okay.
However many feet that is. And I would
let me
like
double check.
to... And will determine what I do with my turn. Actually, you know what? I'll just go 15 feet up. Let's make it easy.
That is the height.
Sweet.
Actually,
Okay.
after double checking, pardon me, you are 15 feet above the ground right now from this water. You are dipping and weaving between stalactites.
That is perfectly okay.
There's like 5 feet of coverage from the top of the waterfall to the roof.
Okay. So what I'd like to do is I would like to cast Lightning Lure on... Well, we'll go this guy. I already kind of hurt him. And I'd like to pull him to me and then drop him into the water.
Okay.
If he succeeds. If he doesn't, then he just takes half damage. Or...
Although, yeah, I get you. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
He will take 14 damage and is pulled towards you. He drops into the waterfall and crashes to the bottom.
Sweet. Alright, then, because I moved 5 feet, so we're gonna go... 35... 40, 45, 50... Actually, no we're not. We're gonna be strategic about this. We're gonna go there. Bye, bitches. Still flying at the ceiling.
Very good.
I am not ready to go play with those friends over there.
Is that all the movement you want to do?
And then, oh, do I want to use it just yet? I don't think I do.
Remember your fly speed, Luke.
I did. I moved myself 60 feet this time.
Okay.
How long does this last? Up to 10 minutes? Ooh. As a bonus action though. I'm gonna hold off on that. Okay, and then yeah, as for that'll be. And you know what? Action, movement, bonus action. I'm gonna take a healing potion.
Very good.
13.
It's like Gatorading that shit on the fly.
And I think that'll be my turn. Yeah. Bonus action, action, and movement. We're good.
Did you get your +4 or whatever?
Yeah, I added +4 to that number.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hargrim, you can choose to resist the water walking enchantment, or... Sorry?
I'll resist it. I can swim.
Very good.
I will, however, use an action to drink another potion of greater healing.
Do it.
Just gain the 20. Nope.
This room echoes with the roar of falling water. Relief carvings of horrific mouths, each framed by a knotwork of oozing tentacles, rotten stone, adorn the slime-covered walls of this half-submerged shrine. Stairs lined with columns ascend from the water to a landing where a block of smooth stone serves as an altar. Chains snake from the base of the altar, ending in open, rusty manacles, though a humanoid lays between them. 3 fish-like humanoids with jagged teeth stand around the altar. One wears a headdress of kelp and seashells, and it holds aloft a trident with tines shaped like tentacles. The humanoid on the plateau bears a striking resemblance to someone you know.
Oh. Hey, Shino.
It's not quite Shino. She
Oh.
bears a striking resemblance to Shino. But her skin is tinted a little blue and her hair is green. But it is incredible for a semi-aquatic Triton creature to have the biology to support the physiology that she has without having to struggle to not float to the surface of whatever body of water she's in. Wearing 2 clamshells and a skirt of nets and sea foliage. It must have been your presence I felt. Such a handsome champion.
Yeah.
I see you carry all the Hydra's favor.
And who are you?
These lovely sycophants think of me as a goddess. And their unique ability, I think, is actually making me one. You have a charm about you, warrior. Come up here and join me.
Okie dokie. I don't know.
Any bonus actions or anything you want to use with your second action since you're hasted?
Do I feel like I'm in danger here? Or is she actually seem friendly? I don't know, is there some kind of I can make
You can make an insight check.
Sure, I'm good at these.
Trying to make a secret roll. Definitely not a deception check.
You need access to magic. My modifier is +3 to deception.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
everything looks fine. And besides, you remember the other day Shino said something.
Hmm?
Shino said something about a non-exclusivity thing. You think that it maybe hurt your feelings a little bit. So why not? A little tit for tat, one might say.
It's like character-wise, Hargrim doesn't think he's in danger, so he will approach.
Mm.
And I don't see a reason that he would use rage or anything like that right now.
So for boobs so wet and jello-like, they are surprisingly warm and welcoming. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Got God damn it. Something does seem
Somehow.
wrong about this.
Oh no.
Something does seem wrong about this. No. This is weird, right? Like, this is strange.
Yeah.
You back away, and the illusion literally melts before you. And you're not sure what it is, but there is definitely something here that has tried to take over your mind with psychic powers.
Oh no.
And you hear a feminine voice in your brain again. Well, shit. I thought you would have been an easy mark from the looks of you. Oh well.
Is it invisible? Is it within 10 feet of me? Invisible.
It is not within 10 feet of you. You can make a perception check if you want. She does say, psychically, so purposefully so you can hear. Kill him, my warriors. I don't need him telling the rest of his stupid friends while I can still enslave their minds.
Oh no, I got a rage.
Oh no. You made Hargrim angry.
I'll make this public. Oh no, whispered it anyways. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay.
This could have ended a lot worse, guys. Okay, so
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Do you want to tell the rest of your friends through the psychic link that you have? Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Shabazz, you sent something. Something has blocked Hargrim from your psychic link.
All right. It's me, or did it get smarter in here?
How mean! Is there anything else for us, Hargrim?
well, so I used an action to drink
A potion, yeah.
potion, so I still have 2 actions and a bonus action, right?
You have
Because I'm
one
ha-
additional action.
Because I'm hasted. Well, I have
One additional.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah. So we're gonna bonus action rage,
Very good.
and then since I don't see anything in front of me, I'm gonna. I don't know how much movement I've used, but it doesn't matter. I'm gonna chuck my hammer at the nearest fish man.
The spellcaster.
Good.
Wise.
Well, we're gonna throw it, so that we'll add the additional 1d8, and that is it. Okay.
Behold this regal fellow.
Handsome, handsome fella.
Do you have a picture token of who tried to pull one over to Hargrim?
No,
Oh.
not yet.
Your competition.
Maybe.
That one did have the extra bludgeoning, but it also added another one, so I'm not. Whatever.
Very good. You deal. 28 damage to the priest. Ah! My queen! My goddess! You get another attack. It's your attack action. Flies
Oh.
back to your hand.
Yeah, we'll throw it again.
Hmm.
Let me just make sure that's still. There's a 1 in there, so I'm gonna re-roll that d8.
Very good. That's a heck of a lot of damage, but does not kill the Archpriest.
That's okay.
Ingokalub, save us! Kill him first, then I'll save you. Okay. Anything else, Hargrim?
That's it. Yeah.
Ingokalub is gonna let her warriors do their thing. Shino, we'll close out this round and then we'll take our break.
Firebolt, the only target. I see.
Get 'em. Do what must be done.
18.
That hits.
Nice.
20 damage. Very nice.
Okay. I'm gonna breath weapon first again in a manner that doesn't hit checks. So probably, something like that.
I got you.
Okay. And
It's force damage, right? So I just imagine that like there's like a poof and like the body of the shiver, like the frostite shiver just poof, just like flies off into the.
Yeah. And then we're gonna flank.
Very good.
And a 1, and a 2, and a 3.
That's 8 damage force.
The breath weapon, yes, is 8 damage.
So that's 8, 21, 32, 43.
Those, the damage numbers for the Wrens are correct. I have adjusted on the back end.
Very nice. Thank you for doing that. That's a lot of damage. You guys are almost through this fight.
And that's all she wrote, Capitan.
Very good. We're gonna have some Kuotoa swim and dash. To get up into Hargrim's grill. They're all just...
It's like the Murlocs. And, wow.
Yeah. Hydra eats a ghoul.
Fun fact about that, the voice actor, I guess you could call, the guy who did the sound effect for that, he was just gargling yogurt.
Ew.
And that's how that sound was made.
Whatever you gotta do. This guy's gonna try and get you with a net.
Alright.
It's 0 damage? What? A 1d0 plus 0?
Yeah.
Yeah, a net never deals any damage.
Hargrim is
yeah, I-
restrained.
See.
Just wait till he gets to make a strength check to get out of it, though. Gonna flex that shit right off. Like in, what is it? What's the movie? Kiki's Delivery Service? You remember those guys at Kiki's Delivery Service?
Yes.
There's no way for me to fail that strength check.
They don't know that. They don't know that.
Or no, there
They
is.
tossed
No,
a doily onto Hargrim thinking it'll hold him.
never mind. I could fail that. It'd be hard.
Don't roll a natural one.
He has to roll 2 natural ones.
Theo, you notice something coming up and under you from under the water. You can make an Arcana or Nature check to identify the creature as it's skimming across the surface. You know it by name, and you know it's an aquatic monster, an aberration called a chul.
Yeah.
It doesn't attack you. It's going this way.
Oh. We're going the same direction.
Wish I knew what that meant.
Kind of cute.
There's actually 2 of them.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I may have to use a thing that I didn't really want to use.
Shabazz, it's your turn. Well, they don't seem interested in you at all.
Best news of the day.
Shabazz, what are we gonna do?
I was gonna Eldritch Blast him, but I deleted it off my sheet. So
Oh no!
No! Why?
Oh, 2 crits.
Yeah, very
And
nice.
you rolled 69. Wow! That's very fitting.
It's the 26
Nice.
a hit. Plus
26?
Yeah, 26 and 23.
How'd you get fucking plus 10? You know what? Questions for later. 26 does hit. You're aiming for an 18.
Alright, so that's
5, 10,
1, 2, 3, 4 d10 plus 20.
Yep.
Maybe 60 damage. Oh,
Very nice. Not quite enough to kill him,
That's pretty good.
but he is in the single digits for health. If he was a roaring tidal wave, he's now more of a sad ripple. Got anything else for us?
Hold on a second. That's 60-10. That's 4 hits and 2 crits, so that should be 60-10 plus 20. So that's 2 more d10.
Ah.
You better roll him. You better roll him.
You are correct.
That'll do it. That combat's done.
Very good, very good.
Anything else, Shabazz?
No, that's the end of my turn.
I will allow Shino or Jex to ride a Tio.
You can ride a spirit?
Only for this group and to keep things moving.
it's a 6th level. It's more solid.
If that is everything, then we're going to have this crushing wave reaver come directly for you, Theo,
Rude.
and then dash and swim right past. Jex, it is your turn.
I guess I'm gonna sneak a little bit ahead.
Give me a stealth check if you're going to sneak. What first tips you off that you're dealing with more cultists is the chanting in Aquan. A crude stone hut perches atop a stony island. in the midst of a wide pool. Water drizzles from the cavern ceiling, and the roar of a waterfall echoes throughout. You do see a dark tide knight and a crushing wave priest. I would like a perception check from you. You can hear more on the island. You can probably safely assume that there's about half a dozen cultists on the island. But more importantly, because he rolled higher than a 20, you feel that there is some kind of presence under the water. You would not be surprised if there were some aquatic enemies waiting for an ambush or some water elementals waiting to be called by their cultist masters.
Alright, I'm gonna psychically relay that back to everyone and then hide in this corner to wait for them to catch up.
Very good.
And I'm gonna drink a healing potion.
A juicy. A Darktide Knight, the one you pushed down the waterfall, swims right up to you, Theo, and then past you. Something else has his attention.
Oh, I do not.
Yeah, I know. Whatever you're into is yikes.
This Kuotoa is going to dash. And they're going to do their best to surround Hargrim. This Kuotoa monitor does not apparently have a weapon on his sheet. So, I guess he'll come up here. And he'll try to bite Hargrim.
Okay.
You are struck. Sorry?
He has it. I'm restrained, so he has advantage.
Oh, so he does. Still 3 damage. And then he's going to start beating you with his fins.
That'll do it.
Little do you know, his fins are electrified. So you will take a total of 4 bludgeoning and 3 lightning. You didn't expect the fish to know kung fu, did you?
Nope.
The other Darktide Knight is just going to swim past you. Theo? A Kuotoa is going to try and skewer you with its spear.
Okay.
3 damage. And we have a Crushing Wave Reaver, who is going to swim past Theo, make their way for the northern waterfall.
What is over there? I can't see.
I believe this is the last round for Jex's haste and blade singing. And we'll also take a break.
Then I'm in a good spot.
indeed. I hope you enjoy your lethargy, as we all take 10 to 15 minutes for our break. And when we get back, well, we'll see some stuff happen, I guess. See you guys in a few minutes. I am back. I've returned. Welcome back. How do you feel about Hargrim's situation?
I'll be fine.
Yeah?
Or I'll die. That's one of the two.
It could even be both.
Put a real damper on this whole quest to,
Real damper?
yeah. You see what I did there?
Very nice. 10 out of 10.
It would be
I
kind of
have
funny.
returned.
The guy with the weapon for this temple dies, and they have no idea where I am. So
It would be very funny.
I guess I should have brought the crabs with me.
Yeah, maybe. Trident of Crab Command. A variant of Trident of Fish Command. I guess it could be a Bident and it's just like shaped like a claw.
No, Hargrim's kind of interested in getting this tentacle trident for Sheena.
Oh yeah.
So maybe he'll pull through.
What?
Maybe it'll pull through?
I sit down and put on my headset, and all I hear is tentacle trident for Shino. What?
Yep. It fits your theme.
It gets my thingy. What?
It's your theme, Dan.
Oh, theme.
I'm looking at a guy holding a tentacle trident right now. I just have to chew through 7 enemies before I can get them.
They're fine. They're just fish.
Fish.
Yeah. I don't know,
Do you want to call in your crab soldiers?
That would be kind of funny.
I'll let you as a free action.
I'd love to.
Yeah, let's fill up this initiator track initiative track even more.
Teddy essentially asking himself, do I want to add more work for myself?
More crab?
That's weird. That's why I left him behind. I didn't want to have you.
I mean, I don't mind if it's really funny.
Come to me, my minions.
Time for crab.
Time for crab.
Try finger butthole.
Yeah,
Try finger butt
guess.
crab.
I'm going to cast Army of Giant Crabs. And I want to cast it right behind this guy.
Beware shrimp ahead.
Great chest ahead.
Like fucking, I pretty much have Elden Ring down packed, but those fucking crawdads down the sewers, fuck those things,
Ooh.
man. Fuck them.
Those prawns are nothing to be messed with.
No. Just when you start, you think You could have killed like a giant, horrifying space skeleton.
Yeah.
In a one-on-one duel, an eldritch horror.
Yeah.
You're thinking, I'm pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good about myself. I have this cool morning star made out of literal cosmic space dust. And then a crawdad will just be like, wrong sewer, bitch. And shoot you to death with its own spit.
Yeah.
Man. Elden Ring.
The sewers are rough.
Who do you think would win? Moog 2 or Prawns?
If it was a 1v1, I'd go Moog. But if you would put in 2 prawns, I might go 2 prawns.
That's what things are complicated for Moog. Anyway, do we have a Jex?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, let's get going. Theo, you saw more guys just like swim past you and up these waterfalls, including the priest. Like they're just like in there.
Does it look like they're going there in a fleeing motion or a with purpose?
Inside check.
Inside. Pew.
They're not fleeing from anything. They're being summoned.
They're being summoned. Ooh. Do I want to go this way then?
Not so shrimple, man.
You know what? We're gonna follow behind them at a safe distance.
Okay.
That's what my stalker says.
Very good. So, as long keep track of your movement, but feel free until it's your turn again to just like stay behind these guys and maneuver yourself however you'd like.
Okay, I will use my 60 feet accordingly.
The Archpriest. Ngugaloom demands your flesh. I hope you're okay with that.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You have the one part of the song from Alvin and the Chipmunks when whatever he just yells, Alvin! Okay!
Yeah.
When he starts singing in the chorus.
If only I had a wizard here to drop a fireball right on my head.
It feels weird only looking at one part of the map and not like having eyes over everything.
I bet. Hope it's fun though.
I mean, I could have kept moving Navi on my turns, but meh.
Well, this is going to be necrotic damage.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, Spirit Guardians.
Oh, fuck.
Wisdom.
Yes, sir. Let me see it.
Thing you have again.
Surely. Wisdom. Hell yeah.
You have
Okay.
advantage.
You do have advantage. Hero's Feast.
Oh. Yeah, I do have that one. Exited out of sheet. Nope.
Very good.
So
That is going to
12.
be 24. Yeah, 12 necrotic damage. I think he's going to cast another spell.
Okay.
Oh.
He is going to miss, but that is a trident-shaped spiritual weapon that's floating above your head.
Oh boy.
Hell yeah.
The old wombo combo.
Not so fun where there's an enemy cleric doing it, eh?
How long have you been following us?
Is he a Twilight cleric?
It's Harkram's turn.
Beautiful. Ooh, let's see. Well, bonus action, we're gonna hit a little Giant's Might. I don't know if I'm able to get big in this area, but I still get the benefits. Oh, that works too. And then is it disadvantage to attack with range while you're in melee?
While you're restrained?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Let's do that first. Yeah. We'll break out of that.
Strength check.
Damage. Balls. Yeah.
Behold, you're free.
Beautiful. And then I'd like to chuck my hammer right at the old Spirit Guardian guy there. I'm gonna slap my Stone Strike. And we'll chuck it. There's a 2 in there. Make it a 3.
Very nice.
And then he's not dead. I'll do it again.
He's not dead.
Okay. Yuck it again.
He's dead.
Beautiful.
Oh, come on, buddy.
Hmm?
Oh, no, that's the voice. That's the psychic voice.
And that's everything. That's the 3 actions. Bonus action. Just call out to my crabs. Come to me. Fish is on the menu.
Go ahead and get him, boys. I'll be back here waiting for lunch. Shino, it's your turn.
I don't really have much of anything from me to do. So can I use my action to have Navi dash?
No.
Dang.
No, it doesn't really work that way. I would like a perception check from you and Shabazz, though.
Oh.
Speaking of, but welcome back.
That was persuasion. Whoops.
Yep.
Very nice. Shino, there is still like a dead body that can be looted back here.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Possibly more interesting. Shabazz, you notice another like underwater canal down this way. Though Jax has gone this way.
Alright, well. Oh, I might have an action after all. I have to assume these guys are bad. Down here.
Yeah, they're cultists.
Okay.
They're cultists.
Okay. I don't think I want to cast through Navi. So I will hold a firebolt. So when Shabazz and Pizzazz move down or move wherever, we'll just hold a firebolt for an attack. As my action. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna do any of that. I'm gonna dodge. I'm gonna use my action to dodge.
Okay. Very good.
Here, I'll move Tio 50 feet and then bring her 10 feet up so people can go underneath her. And that'll be it.
Very good. Hargrim, you see a giant crab sort of scuttling up the stairs. Summoned by you. And, sorry?
It's my champion was arrived.
They do arrive. And the psychic voice, she continues on like, so you're going to die here, and I'm going to eat you and take that trident and become the new priestess of water. But I am open to negotiation if you want to get in on this. And I notice that you're starting to kill the Kuotoa. I would really like it if you didn't, and we can split the fishmen down the middle. Not literally. Because if you kill enough of them, I stop becoming a god, I stop ascending to godhood, and we could both get on this action.
Yeah.
Like, my deal before, though a bit duplicitous, I admit, was not, like, a lie.
Right. Yeah. So maybe we start off with introductions, huh? Like, who are you? Where the fuck are you? You know, that kind of thing.
They already said my name. I'm in Kugaloo.
In Kugaloo. Okay.
Yeah, well, that's the closest thing that humanoid vocal cords can pronunciate it like. I could tell you how I pronounce it in my language.
Right. Sure.
Would you like me to?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
It's a little difficult linguistically.
That's fine.
Okay. She tells you you take 5 psychic damage.
What?
All will eventually be made clear. I promise. This Kuoto is going to try and hit you with a net.
Okay.
Did you attack recklessly?
No.
The Kuotoa misses.
Can they even net me if I'm this big?
Yes. This Kuotoa is going to try to net your crab.
Hey. Damn it.
Your crab is restrained. Hydra eats a ghoul. This Kuotoa right here is going to try and get you with a net. Hargrim, you are restrained. A Kuotoa attacks your crab with a spear.
Yes.
Your crab is dead.
Feels off. I'm killing all of them.
Oh wait, no.
Mm.
Has 1 HP left. We have a Kuatoa Whip who's going to attack your crab. Your crab is dead.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, Theo, you start as you see one of the tools dash up the waterfall. Shabazz, it is your turn.
Jex went down this direction.
Yes. I told you that they were baddies via your psychic link, but he is currently hidden. And in addition, you saw this underwater passage that Pizzazz cannot follow you through, but you know that it's there.
Yeah, I'll let everybody know that I saw the passage, but I'm not ready to ditch Pizzazz again yet.
Very good.
So I think I will greater invisibility myself and Pizzazz.
Very good. Shino, you are left alone, sitting on a horse that is invisible. All the fish underneath you are having a great time.
Oh. I don't want to sing a spooky song now.
Anything else from Shabazz?
Yeah, I probably want to get closer to Jax, so we're gonna try to do it quietly.
Do you need me to hop off?
That's up to you.
First and only time Sheena will ever say that.
Hey.
Fucking brutal.
Catching strays, man. I'll hop off when I'm near Tio.
Understood. Go ahead and move thyselves accordingly.
There's kind of hoop right there.
I think I'll get to there and end my turn.
Oh, very good. Theo, more cultists start swimming. Pass, and then you hear a shriek.
I recognize
ahead.
the shriek.
Yeah, one of the cultists was attacked by something. Seemingly by surprise. She is grappled. Does not take any damage. Which will end her turn. Jex, it is your turn.
do nothing.
Okay, you hold your action. Oh yeah, you are lethargic at the
Yes.
moment. Theo, Dark Titanites continues to swim up the waterfall like salmon. Artem, this Kuotoa right below you is going to try and attack you with its spear, damaging you for 1 damage.
Okay.
The Kuotoa right up here is going to try and do the same thing. Completely misses, despite the fact that you're tangled up in a net. The Kung Fu Carp up here is going to try and get you with more lightning fin strikes.
Kung Fu Carp.
Well, yeah, he's a monk. He's a Kuotoa monk.
He did some decent. Yeah, see?
Damn!
Oh, that's duality right there.
Well, he has advantage, so those are both crits.
I know.
Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, so
This might be it.
No shot.
you take 20 damage from all that.
Hell yeah.
Theo, or of the cultists swimming up the waterfall. Artem, you're gonna be speared by a Kuotoa.
Nice.
You are going to take 3 damage.
Good.
More cultists swim up the stream. We start with round 11. A Crushing Wave Priest is going to swim ahead up the waterfall. Theo, so far, only a single Chul has not swam up the waterfall. Everybody else has just gone right up there.
Interesting.
More crabs dash and come to your aid, my liege.
Yes. Destroy them.
The Chul goes up the waterfall. And now would probably be a good time to make your movement, so you don't waste it. So you said you were holding it. If you wanted to follow them up there and get a look at what's going on.
I do.
There's a lot of these guys.
Stalactites cover the ceiling of this cave, which slopes down towards the south. Embankments skirt the edges, and small flat stones rise above the water, which is about 5 feet deep. Tiny white fish move through the shallows, darting over glittering coins visible beneath the water. And it would appear that an aberrant creature is actively fighting the cultists who are trying to get past it. It is a tentacled beast that would have passed for a stalagmite were it not on the offensive. The singular-eyed, toothy, maud-tendrilled roper is attempting to grab, managed to catch one, attempting to lash out and grab the nearby cultists as if they were any other type of prey. You can make an Arcana or Nature check to know more about ropers, but common knowledge tells you that they are not intelligent. They're basically just beasts. They're technically classified as monstrosities. Yeah, it's just doing what it's doing. It sees like lunch.
Okay.
And curiously, except for those who are caught up in it, it does not seem like there is a sense of camaraderie, as everyone else seems to just be wanting to move right past them.
No sense of team. Bunch of eyes here.
A Kuatoa is going to attack a crab with a spear.
Oh.
The crab takes 9 damage. A Kuatoa is going to attempt to stab Hargrim with a spear. Hargrim, you take 4 piercing damage.
What's your AC, Hargrim?
16.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Don't sound too surprised.
He has so much HP.
I know,
did.
but I thought I thought your AC was like 18 or 19.
I used a shield, which I could now with this hammer. But
The more you know.
Theo, it's your turn.
You know what? I'm kind of fine, just kind of sticking behind. I'll probably fly up, like to the top of the waterfall. But I'm kind of seeing how this plays out. If I hold an action, I have to call out what I'm holding, right?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to hold. I don't. Can I use my action to hide instead?
Yeah.
Let's do that instead.
Make a stealth check.
Where are you? Right there. Nice.
Wow.
You can fly between the stalactites in such a way that you do not think you would be detected unless you take overt hostile action. You can move right past this whole fight if you want to.
You know what I can do? Let's just do exactly that. I want to try to find my friends.
Oops.
And then you drop down dead, Theo.
I'm not within range and I cannot be seen. Don't you point your bony fingers at me.
Bony.
Nothing but knuckles. I see them.
So you do know Primordial, right?
Yes.
Through this watery passage, which does become a watery passage, the roof slopes down so much that there's no way to get past here without swimming. But you are close enough to just at the edge of your hearing hear the shouting cries in Aquid, "Kill the heretic! Take his beard as a trophy!" Anything else, Theodosius?
Action, movement. You know what? I'm going to use, through my Dragon Mark, my Expeditious Retreat, which is a bonus action to cast. Which allows me to move my full movement as a bonus action on my turn.
Are you sure it does have verbal components?
It does.
That might break your stealth.
I cast it through my it's a house mark thing.
I don't think that removes the components for it, though, does it?
Just whisper it.
Spells of the mark. Spells of the mark passage. I guess it just. Hold on.
Oh, I seem to recall that Dragon Marks also function as an arcane foci with their own spells. So I believe it does not need.
The arcane focus only refers to the material components, not the verbal or somatic components.
Oh, pardon me. Yes. So functions as an arcane focus. Yeah, so Shabazz is right. If you were to cast it, you would be breaking your stealth, but you're also, like, past everyone anyways. Unless you have meta magic.
No, only Warcaster.
A subtle spell. And I can hear Jekt over on their side of the computer, like, if this was 3.5, it could have been a feat. Could have been locked behind the sorcerer.
You know what? I'll. That gets me into the room. Okay, you know what? I'll just stay, and I won't use my bonus action.
Okay. Hargrim.
It's gonna
By
be
the
an
way, none of that stuff exists for the Star Wars 5e. The verbal, somatic, all that's gone.
Oh yeah, because it's just the first.
So
You never hear Yoda say bibbity bobbity bop and like bring that fucking ship out past the rock. Hargrim.
first and foremost, we're gonna bonus action.
You are restrained.
Get greater healing. So that should be that's 12. And then we're going to hold on. Another exciting thing is we're going to action chug a greater healing.
You are restrained. You gotta get out of the net first.
You can't. It doesn't say. I just have 0 movement. It doesn't say.
But
I can't.
when you're grappled.
Restrained. Okay, fine. So
Well, let's double check. A restrained creature's speed becomes 0. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. The creature has disadvantage. Oh yeah, well fucking, that's what grappled did.
Grapple is just 0.
Oh, you don't have the advantage against you.
yeah,
I see.
I was just gonna use both my actions to chug healing potions, anyways.
Very good.
So I'll still be restrained, but I'll get 40 more.
Yep.
HP.
You're also still
greater-
hasted.
Yeah, that's why. That's where that second one came from.
Well,
Right.
no, well, I thought you bonus actioned. Then you're using an action to drink a
Okay.
potion.
And then another action to drink a potion.
Oh, sorry, I missed that third
Yeah.
potion. It's like fucking double fist, and I'm sorry, what was that, Cat?
I was gonna say, is greater all the biggest you have?
Yep.
Ooh, that's rough.
And just so you know, I have one left.
Oh, look at you being so tenacious. If he doesn't accept the deal to become a god with me, whoever gets the finishing blow gets to be my next high priest, alright? And all the Kuotoas are doing a funny little dance and making incomprehensible sounds. Shino, it is your turn.
Oh, fuck. Alright. I don't want to be the one that springs the trap.
Yeah, you can just hold an action, abstain, get into position.
The problem is, alright, have they noticed Navi?
Nope.
Okay. Cause
You can make a perception check with Navi.
yeah, because like Jack's stealth and he's a rogue, so he's pretty good. And then Shabazz went invisible, so it's like I can't really say do they notice my allies because the answer would be no.
Correct.
But they could notice Navi, so I don't know if that perception's gonna do anything. Or if that's gonna change my mind, rather. I'm not very good at stealth. Sod it. You know what? I'll stealth. I don't know if that's the right choice, but that's what I'm going to do.
Do it. Well, if you enter an area where that 14 might be discovered, I'll let you know.
Okay.
So you know that there's things under the water. From where you're at, you don't seem to feel like you're in any danger. It also looks like these cultists, even though they can probably see in the dirt because you don't see any torches or anything, do seem to be fairly limited in their vision. So they probably can't see very far past the immediate area of this room, of this chamber.
Okay. So that's something. So that's Shino's turn. I don't feel too comfortable moving Navi, quite yet. I don't want to be the one that initiates. The other two can initiate, and then on next turn I'll follow up. But Tio, on the other hand, does have a swim speed, but it's a swim speed of 30, but I have a fly speed of 60. So if I use 10 feet to go back to the water, does that mean 10 feet of my 30 swim is already gone? Because I had to use 10 feet to fly?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to put Tio in the water and just have her kind of be like a little bit below the water and then swim up a bit.
Okay, like a crocodile.
Yeah. We'll just arbitrarily say like 10 feet.
Very good.
And then that's all she can move because it's only a swim at 30.
Understood.
And I don't know if I can see through Tio or whatever, but that's fine. I don't think I'm initiating anything quite yet. So I'm just preparing for next turn, and that's all I can do.
Understood. The Kuatoa are going to start trying to stab at Hargrim.
Let the games begin.
Hargrim, you dodged that one.
Woo!
This Kuatoa is going to stab one of your crabs.
Son of a bitch.
It's going to miss. Hydra eats a ghoul. A Kuatoa is going to try and stab you, Hargrim.
Okay.
You're going to take 4 damage. A Kuatoa is going to try and stab your crab. One of your crabs die. Skewered, destined to be lunch. The Kuatoa whip is going to attempt to attack this crab with his pincer staff. Did not have advantage, but we'll take the 17. First rolls in this house. 7 damage, and the crab is grappled. It's like picked up like a, like you know, in some like gift shops, you'll have like that toy of like a grabber toy, and it's like a dinosaur head. Or sometimes just like a pincer grabber.
Yeah.
It's like that, but weaponized is what this thing is using.
Yeah.
This tool is going to ignore the roper. And keep going that way. Shabazz, it's your turn.
Oogie. I think I'm gonna try to lure him out.
How are you gonna do that?
How high is the ceiling in here?
About 10 feet.
Is it the same in the other cavern?
The one behind you?
Oh,
Or the
yeah.
one ahead of you?
The one ahead of me.
The one ahead of you. Looks like. Yeah, also about 10 feet.
Well,
Very low clearance dungeon.
maybe I'm not gonna try to lure him out that way then. Yep, we're gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna try to, or tell Pizzazz to be as sneaky as he can. But I'm gonna open up my bag of ball bearings.
Very good.
And we're gonna fly around the room.
Cool. Roll a deception check and I'll give you advantage. I like this.
Damn.
It's
So
actually.
you start flying around the room. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, never mind, I'm sorry.
You start flying around the room in the pattern that you would like. You can recon this, even though it's not your typical move speed. I'll let you sort of like rotate around this chamber, kind of poke around in a general circle. to sort of get like lay of the land and look at the numbers. But because you're dropping the ball bearings in such a fashion, one, it's not a hostile action, so you don't break invisibility. And until they leave your possession, which I am going to treat as hitting the water, the ball bearings do remain invisible as well. So the splashes from the ball bearings causes the attention to be where you were, not where you are. That makes sense?
Gotcha.
So the cultists are looking around, and you hear one of the knights. You think it might be a cave-in? I don't know, but keep your wits about you. A crushing wave priest instructs, and seems to turn to the hut, and batches from the bonk 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 of the wood suggests a wooden door. Something strange just happened. You might want to cease your meditations and get out here and investigate. A little behind you from where you first started dropping the ball bearings, a creature emerges to the surface. You've encountered these before. They're called marrows. They are a type of merfolk. They are sort of, this isn't a perfect analogy, but they are to bugbears as hobgoblins are to, as mermaids are to hobgoblins. That makes sense? They're bigger and more aggressive, and the marrow is going to rise from the surface. I do not know, but floor now covered in weird pearls. Weird pearls. Right. Well, I mean, I guess we're not going to sell them after the end of the world. Anything else you want to do with your turn, Shabazz?
That's my object interaction then, yeah?
Yep.
I think then, as part of it, having heard what they said, I'm going to minor illusion. Just some, like a scream, a couple of them, because I get an action and a bonus action with my minor illusion.
Very good.
And just kind of reiterate what they were talking about. Oh shit, it might be caving in. Get ready to run.
33 deception. We best not risk it. The Crushing Wave Priest is going to batter on the door again. Let us return to the Manifest Zone and Drexa. If it's between him and that stupid fucking dwarf that killed Gar, I'll take my chances with the Lizard Man. Does Jex agree to not interact with them this turn?
Yeah, that works.
Leave the water weirds. they won't be affected. But you hear a lot of movement in the water. As the Marrow swims away. And you hear a good deal of movement as rather large or huge creatures swim through the water. And 2 Crushing Wave Priests and a number of Darktide Knights, about 4 from what you count, will also dive into the water and swim off. Jex, Shino, you still get the vibe that there's something in the water, but there's way less now. And both of you, well, all 3 of you actually have enough Arcana to know what a weird is. It's a type of amalgified man-made elemental. And so they are probably suffused with the rest of the water, a part of it, until they manifest themselves to attack. Which they would be right. A cave-in would not affect the water weirds, would not damage them in any meaningful way. But besides that, it looks like you have cleared this room.
I would probably just stay where I am then and let the 2 behind me know that the room or what happened. And that's the end of my turn.
Very good. A Crushing Wave Reaver needs to make a strength check. Athletics. Gets out of the grasp of the roper. And will swim her 35 feet up next to the Chul. Jax, it's your turn.
Well, I guess I just sneak over to this corner and take the dodge action until we move on.
Very good.
Excuse me.
We have a Darktide Knight who's going to attempt to get past the Roper. The Roper is going to make an attack of opportunity. Does not want its prey getting away. It succeeds in grabbing the Darktide Knight, who is now grappled. Yes, good. And a Kuotoa is going to attack Hargrim.
Okey-doke.
It misses. This Kuotoa is going to attack Hargrim. It misses. Isn't it something? Fighting enemies that could be flanking you as a large opponent, but they're just not doing it because they're not smart enough to.
Yep.
The monitor is going to get you with another combination. A bite.
Okay.
Dealing 2 damage, 2 piercing.
I'll take that.
Another critical with an unarmed strike.
I'm gonna go ahead and activate my cloud rune for that critical.
What's that do?
That's the one that allows my. Hold on. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Loud. There it is. I get to choose a different creature for the attack.
Very good.
So-
Where do you direct it?
Which one is holding the net for me? I'm annoyed at that guy.
Nobody.
Who threw it?
Who threw it?
Actually, regardless of distance, I'm gonna have him hit the other guy way down here.
Then, okay. So he's gonna get caught up by your rune, which you tell us how it manifests, but it's going to carry the monitor down here, so that
it
the
doesn't
critical,
hit him. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
so that the critical could hit
On his own buddy.
on his own buddy.
Yep.
For 14 damage. You're an idiot! I'm sorry. And then he comes back and then he punches you for 5 damage, 4 bludgeoning, and 1 lightning.
Right.
We have a Dark Tide Knight who's gonna come over this way. A Kuotoa
Mhm.
who's going to attack harder. Sorry, should have had advantage. That's 4 damage.
Hey.
A crushing wave reaver who's going to be coming this way. And a roper who's going to be making some grapple checks. You know these tendrils have a range of 50 feet?
Good lord.
Yeah, it's fucking nonsense. Sorry, you did not have advantage. It does grab this Crushing Wave Priest. The Crushing Wave Priest is grappled. Is going to attack this other Chul. The Chul is grappled. Is going to use an ability called Reel. Move this Dark Tide Knight closer to it, and then it's going to make a bite attack. It eats the Dark Tide Knight. Theo, you watch the whole thing. The roper just opens its maw and just like down the hatch. The Crushing Wave Priest is gonna try and get the fuck out of there. It does not. This Kuotoa is going to attempt to stab Hargrim. It does not. It misses. This grappled crab is going to attempt to kill this Kuotoa.
Murder him.
He does 4 damage to the Kuotoa. And that Kuotoa is grappled, caught in the claws of the giant crab, who is caught in the claw of the Kuotoa whip. We have a Chul who is going to dash. We have a Kuotoa who's going to attack your crab. The crab gets an attack of opportunity on the Kuotoa.
Murder him.
He misses. A Kuotoa is going to be attacking you, Hargrim.
Okay.
2 damage.
Okay.
A Kuotoa is going to be attacking your crab.
Miss.
2 damage. Your crab is still alive. Theodosius, you are stealthed, and it is your turn.
Alright, so we are going to stealth. We're just gonna go 40. 60. And what do my human eyes see in this chamber?
You see an altar, a statue to a dark god or goddess. Through the water looms the colonnade supporting an arched pediment above a long portico. Behind the colonnade is a pair of stone doors, graven with the relief of a circular saw-toothed maw. Currently in the doorway there are a bunch of Kuotoa fighting what appears to be a giant crab. In the plaza in front of the structure, 4 slimy fish-like humanoids. No, never mind. They're fighting a crab. This is a sunken stone idol of branching tentacles, which convene at the top with a circular fanged mouth.
Cool.
You can hear Hargrim. Probably, if Hargrim's making sounds.
Yeah, you can just hear me getting beat to shit up here.
Hargrim is somewhere down this direction. Though you will have to go under the water in order to reach him.
Okay. So this whole line right here is like a wall that I have to go under the water to get to, or to get past.
Yes.
Okay. Hmm. I don't even know what I want to do. Poo. Um, I don't have any more that I can use that I want to use. Shall I? Let's see. Can I see past that wall? Like I can kind of see up those stairs if I'm supposed to see up those stairs.
Yeah, you can kind of peek past them. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I think. Oh, should I do this or this? Fuck. That's conjuration. That's also conjuration. Okay. I would like to cast Cloud Kill, which is a 20-foot radius sphere. Oh, I want a sphere. Alright, maybe not there. I want to try to get like both sides of the wall.
Yep.
My poor crab.
Very good. Crab's an
So,
ally, and Theo's an evoker.
Unfortunately, this is conjuration. I am not on upcast, and I can't upcast it. So,
Well, pardon me.
Is Mud here to witness you killing the pet this time and not me?
Mhm.
That's all I need to know.
all right. So this is gonna be 5th level Cloud Kill.
You are no longer stealthed.
I am no longer stealth. That's okay. I'm up in the ceiling, so. Basically because of the spell, like it'll start there, but it'll just basically the spell the cloud on the stairs will just kind of float to the bottom in that basin area because it's dense clouds, basically. Poo. Well, that's half damage.
They don't have advantage. I'm doing this to save time. Those are 4 different Kuotoa.
What was her doing?
Also, pardon me, the Chul was accidentally on Whisper, but it rolled a 10, therefore it failed. 20 for poison, eh?
And the area is heavily obscured, so I'm assuming that makes it potentially difficult terrain. Or at least you can't see anything.
Definitely can't see. The crab has died.
Sorry, Crab.
I'll never forgive you. It's okay. It's okay. I probably shouldn't have brought them anyways. I think between the three of them, only one of them did any damage.
They did their work.
They took damage instead of you.
Yeah, they distracted half of the Kuotoa here. That's fair.
And the spell, it just kind of is like Theo's up in the rafters, and he just kind of like he's kind of like the blowing instead of yelling, he's like blowing really hard, and this noxious gas just kind of spews out from his mouth.
Hell yeah, I dig it. So unfortunately, the crab has died, but you did kill 4 Kuotoa and severely damage 2 of them. You do learn one thing: Chul are apparently immune to poison.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. And what's also unfortunate is that you get a psychic invader in your head. Hey! Who's that? Who are you? What's that?
It's none of your business. Who are you? And
It is absolutely my business. My name is Ingukalub, and those are my Kuotoa, and I need them to become a goddess. Now,
Well-
I can understand you can get in on this action, but you got to stop killing them. It's important to this fucking operation, okay?
Listen, if I can't become a god, neither can you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You sound a lot more reasonable and aware of the potential stakes here than this handsome fellow that I have back here. We can work together on something, but we can't kill any more Kuotoa. And at the very least, we have to force them to breed now. The more Kuotoa there are you familiar with Kuotoa? You know how they work? They're a precious commodity.
And you know, we already had this conversation, and you weren't here, whoever you are. And unfortunately, we've agreed that that is not something that we're going to be doing. So,
Yeah, not wanting to become a god?
not breeding people into slavery, but that works too.
No, it's not slavery because they like it. Kuotoa need direction. Just ask them. Just ask them directly. They thrive off of it. They're always looking for gods.
Well, that does seem rational. Unfortunately, you are... I don't know who you are, and your people are attacking my people, so...
Ingukalub.
That has no... You're
Well, I mean-
you're saying words like you think I know what they mean, and they really
Well-
don't.
That's the pronunciation that I use to make it easier for you surfacers to process mentally. If you really want, I can pronounce it as my people pronounce it.
I mean, I'm good. Like, does Deorian ring a bell? I mean, it should, but you know, people are born under rocks
No.
every day. Exactly. So, you know,
Why? Are you from the surface?
yes, I am.
Then I don't give a shit.
Exactly. Vice versa.
It's
Ditto.
70% of the world is underwater, dickhead.
And guess who runs all us surface dwellers? You know what? Shut up, put up, get out of the way.
Do you want to be a god or not? And or goddess? I don't know. I don't know what your deal is, but do you want that? Are you interested in that?
Not the way you were achieving it. I prefer lit if we're going to go that route, but that's a long conversation for a very nice day.
Well, you're lost then, but if you have any interest in that at all, stop killing my Kuotoa. I need them. And they need me. Well,
Do
yeah.
they really need you, or I think you need them more than they need you.
Listen, I'm benefiting. That's
Hmm.
true. I'm benefiting, but you can benefit too. You are aware of what they do, right?
Well, unfortunately, I do not want a part of be this MLM scheme, so we're just gonna have to cut this one short.
That's a shame. You have the eloquence of a god, you know. I've only met a couple firsthand, They kind of talk like you do.
I mean, I am godlike. I've been told that I have godlike features, so...
Me too! What is happening here? Anyways. Anything else for Theodosius?
No. Movement, action. And you know what? Since stealth is going, I'm gonna use my bonus action, Expeditious Retreat.
Stealth is gone now.
Yeah, I don't really care about that anymore, so I do have Expeditious Retreat on myself. Through my dragon.
Very good.
No spell slots.
Oh, fast as fuck, boy. Alright. Anything else? Movement or
Nope.
anything of the like?
That should be it.
Hargrim, it's your turn.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and just break on out of this net for a minute here.
Theo, casting your Expeditious Retreat nullifies your Cloud Kill because they're both concentration.
Fuck, yes it does. God damn it, never mind. Theo would have
Okay.
known that.
Okay, I was just about to delete your circle.
I'm gonna
I understand.
crack my knuckles. I'm gonna point right at this fucking monk.
Very
You're
good.
first. You're first. And it's go time. So
Finally, a worthy challenge. Watch you one-shot him.
for sure, we're gonna throw our giant's might on. I am out of strike of the giants, I believe now. Assume he's gonna
very
live. So I'm gonna hit
Ow.
him. I'll hit him again.
You're still hasted.
Yeah, but I had to use an action to break out of the
Oh yeah, that's right.
the net.
All right, cool. You don't one-shot him, but you do serious damage.
We're good.
Hey, I don't remember you using your fighter heal. What is that? Second wind?
Second win.
I used it in when we were fighting the Revenant. There, I think.
Oh, last session.
Checked off on my screen. So, unfortunately, that and action surge were used. Both runes, all of my stone strike. All I got is rage and giant's might.
Very good. Anything else from Hargrim?
No.
You hear something rise out of the water behind you.
Uh-oh.
A towering, multi-eyed aquatic horror. The entity vaguely resembles a lamprey, and it is large. It is large, and its three glittering eyes peer down at you. Its whiskers twitch as it rises out of the water, and its fins ripple aggressively. And it speaks to you telepathically. I told you to stop fucking with my Kuotoa.
Oof. Hello, gorgeous.
Your taste in women aside, I can't let this stand.
Well, guys, it's been a good run.
She's going to attack you 3 times.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh.
You dodge the first strike.
Oh.
You are hit by the second. You take 10 bludgeoning, and you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
Is it 10 total, or is that before?
I'm sorry, I guess it would be 5 bludgeoning. Take 5 bludgeoning.
I was just making sure it wasn't missing something there. That's a Constitution saving.
So far, the disease does not settle. You dodge the third tentacle swipe. All the Kuotoa do a little reverent dance before attacking you again. Ingukalub! Ingukalub the Devourer! Our Lady! They're killing! This aquatic mole for you!
No.
Listen, they're simple folk. Don't judge them.
I'm not a mole.
They're trying their best. Shino, it's your turn.
Okay. Swoop. I'm gonna dodge. I'll move Navi to here. I'm gonna change my mind about Tio again and move her 10 feet above the water, because now I know what's in the water and I don't want to fuck with the water.
Yep. You know, if she doesn't take an action, she can dash.
Good point. I could have done that last turn. I think she will dash. And then probably go somewhere over there.
Very good.
That's all I got. I mean, I guess I could dash too. You know what?
We have a Kuotoa who doesn't have a net anymore, so we'll just be attacking Hargrim.
Yeah, I didn't reckless, so.
Misses. Hydra eats a ghoul. A Kuotoa is going to attack you.
Okay.
Hits you for 2 damage.
Alright.
The whip needs to make a Constitution saving throw. And dies. The Chul's going to swim over here and up, and will attack Theo. Both of its pincers miss, and thus its tentacles do not grasp naught but the very soles of your boot. Shabazz, what would you like to do?
I kind of feel like I'm missing the action now. I scared everybody out of this room.
A little. You could provoke the water weirds. If you crave a battle, you know that they're around. And they are rather predictable creatures. You are literally on opposite ends of the map, by the way. Sorry, go ahead.
Great.
Is the psychic connection between Hargrim and us still severed?
Yes.
But Theo's in the same room as Hargrim now.
Theo is not in the same room as Hargrim.
He dropped a mad fart and ran.
Theo was never in the same room quite yet. You're in the room adjacent.
Theo can describe what he saw in that room, though.
I guess.
Yeah, you don't really know the room that Hargrim... You haven't gotten eyes on Hargrim yet. You need to go under the water and actually position thyself before you get details on the room that Hargrim's in. But you could describe the room you're currently in pretty easily.
Hargrim can describe the last thing he saw, though, right? It would be in the same room, because he hasn't left rooms since the psychic connection got severed.
I suppose that's true, yeah.
I'm just wondering if it's gonna work. I was gonna snag Shino or Jax and use the psychic connection visualization to get in the same room as Hargrim.
The range is 500 feet. How very interesting.
100 squares.
Whoa!
That is fucked up. Dimension door is fucked up. I mean... okay. So you can try to work off of Hargrim's, and I'm gonna make that a chance die, because it's been a bit since he described the room to you, and even then it wasn't with any like plan for you to use Dimension Door. I will say, Theo is just in the next room over, and Theo's description will give you a 100% chance.
Ciao. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Are you taking Pizzazz with you? There's a 10-foot clearance in the room. Oh,
I'm
sorry,
gonna leave-
5-foot clearance in the room that Theo's in.
I'm gonna take either Jax or Shino, and I'll leave Pizzazz here for them. Whoever doesn't go with me. I'm imagining Shino wants to go be with Hargrim.
One of us.
Oh, you'll lose your dragon though, won't you?
No.
Yeah, Dragon can work independently.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I don't want to be like main character syndrome, but you can take me and I can leave Navi behind and hope she's within 300 feet of me. That way Jex isn't entirely alone. Or
Well,
one
huh.
of us isn't entirely alone.
Pizzazz is 90 feet of flying speed, so plenty to get away if you have to. It doesn't matter. I don't have to take anybody with me. I could take Pizzazz with me too, but
No, take one of us. Dealer's choice.
I feel like Shino would probably have a desire to go before Jax just to be with Hargrim again.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, I would take Shino then.
What does your Dimension Door look like?
It's very, very hard to see. It's like he's almost not very good at the spell, but very translucent and very shimmery.
Whoop! Oh God! All right. Hello.
Pizzazz looks at you, over to you, Jack, and says, "Well, it seems it is just us, friend." and the ghost.
I am just barely within leash limits.
Yeah, whatever's in the next room. Shabazz, since you're the source of the psychic connection, it is like a constant sound of psychic static, just by proximity. It doesn't break the connection, at least not yet. And you kind of don't think the connection with Hargrim is like broken, strictly speaking. It is like jammed though, right? So if you can find the source of whatever's jamming the psychic connection, then it's not like a case of where you need to recast it. It'll just come back on its own. Any movement or bonus actions?
No, I think that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Theo, you are battling this Chul, and all of a sudden there's a subtle source of magic, and you see Shino manifest out of nowhere. She must have cast Dimension Door.
I didn't do shit.
Well, hello.
Oh, Shabazz is invisible.
Yes.
Yes,
Shabazz,
I am.
is there anything else you'd like to do?
That took me way too longer than it should have.
No, my turn's over. I'm good. Thank you.
Sitting here going like, why am I getting the credit for Dimension Door? I didn't do shit. I also don't have Navi and can't see you, so I'm just gonna, yeah.
Theo, you're gonna be attacked by this crushing wave reaver. She misses. Jex, it is your turn. We'll close out this round, and then call session. Is there anything you want to do? You have a Navi and a Draconic Spirit and Pizzazz the Pegasus in your company.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check out the little building on this island since I'm just stuck here.
Very cool. You see a collection of mostly non-valuable gear and equipment and personal effects. Just kind of like a little storage shack with a little mat for meditation. You can give me an investigation check to see if you encounter anything interesting.
Nice.
You find a potion of greater healing and a potion of water breathing that seems to have been left behind. In addition, you find a note tucked under the meditation mat. A note to self. Keep watch on time since there is no sun down here. Don't forget to return to the reflection room and use the narwhal horn in order to snoop on those interlopers? What killed Gar?
Do I remember this narwhal horn?
No.
Okay.
In case an idiot apprentice is reading this at my behest, in the reflection pool, use the narwhal horn to scry on any place or any individual. Follow our instructions clearly. Secondary use. In case a battle breaks out, retreat to the reflection pool and close the passageway. Will reduce the time for a substantial rest through the power of the narwhal horn. Be careful. Can only use this power once per 7-day stretch. Signed, High Priest Barnacle Bill.
God
No.
damn barnacles.
We lost Cat.
Guessing we haven't found the reflection room. Oh no.
No, but you do recall that Shabazz did spot a little underwater passage a little farther up north. So you guys don't know where that leads to exactly.
True. Okay.
So that was your action. Any bonus actions or anything? Any other movement?
No, that should be it for my turn. I think I'll head back to that thing next round.
Okay, let's finish up this round. This Kuotoa no longer has a net, so we'll just be attacking Hargrim.
Oh, no.
And misses. This Kuotoa does have a net.
Son of a bitch.
Misses with the net. The Kuotoa monitor does not have a net. Does have lightning punches.
Yes, he does.
You can make an attack of opportunity if you want to use your reaction.
I would love to.
If you do 27 damage, then you do not get hit by that critical.
Okay. Challenge accepted. We're raging. It's two-handed. No. It's not enough.
I mean, you got 2 attacks. Oh, wait, no. It's a
No,
reaction. Never
that's a
mind.
reaction.
So you are going to be hit for 5 bludgeoning and 3 lightning for a total of 8. For a total of 8. This Dark Tide Knight is going to leap out of the water and attack you, Theo. This time with a great sword at 3 attacks.
Oof.
2 of them are going to hit for a total of 32 damage.
$32. Don't like that.
This Kuotoa is going to try and get Hargrim with a net. Hargum, you're restrained.
I'll never get to use all 3 attacks. Which one is that? He's fucking next. Yep. This guy right here. Fucking.
Crushing Wave Reaver is going to have to dash and even do anything. This Roper that's just hanging out down here is going to reel in this Priest. And is going to make 2 bite attacks. Priest takes 34 damage. Seems like it's going to be a problem that could just solve itself. And at the start of round 13, we are going to call that a wrap for today's session, for this week's session.
Right.
Do we have any questions or comments or anything else in our minds besides... I got something to say. I have fun playing with you guys, and I appreciate you all. But yeah, is there anything that we need to bring up before we close out a game for today?
No, I'm good.
All right,
know?
good game, everyone. See you next week.
See you then.
I'll see you next week, and then maybe then we'll finish this fucking combat.
Right.